It is I, Elle-C, and I am a VTuber who primarily plays retro games. Although it is I, Elle-C, and I am a VTuber. And before we begin the stream, we will start with a channel briefing of my community guidelines, or how I expect everyone to behave on this channel. Let us begin. On spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Spoil away. Spoilers are overrated. You'll still experience the scene the same way when you get to it yourself. On backseating. I love knowing about how to get through a game in advance, especially if you're experienced in the game I'm playing. Don't withhold information. Tell me about it, unless I tell you not to. By default, backseating is allowed, but please observe common courtesy. Know when you're flooding the chat and no one else is interested. On Mobile Legends. I'm better than you, noob. Stuffu. On jokes, pokes, and heckling. I'm generally fine with anything, but learn to read the room. If I'm not responding, I might be trying to tell you something. On music requests for rhythm game streams. One request at a time. Don't make multiple requests at once consecutively. Use common sense and common courtesy. On chatting with other people on stream. You know what? Use my stream as a chat room to talk with your friends as much as you want. Just keep in mind that some people may also want to pay attention to the game or to whatever it is I'm streaming. Why is everyone a mod? I'm part of a retro gamer community wherein that is the norm. You visit my streams regularly enough, I'll eventually give you a wrench, so that you can easily follow other people's channels and become part of the community. If I judge you as someone worth bringing into the community, I might just mod you immediately. It has nothing to do with moderator duties. I only ask that if you spot any trolls, please ban and report them right away. On common courtesy and respect. Respect me and the people chatting in my streams at all times. All debates and discussions are welcome, but no personal attacks, whether direct or indirect. Passive-aggressive behavior will not be tolerated. Just so you know, I have certain administrators in the chat with higher privileges than regular moderators. So, with that said, thank you very much for listening. If you're interested in my VTuber lore, it's the top video in my channel. With that said, we will now begin with a segment called Elle Talks, wherein I talk about a random topic which I have chosen for the day, or I may play a game, like a short game that I chose for the Elle Talks segment. And this is a pre-show which lasts anywhere around 40 minutes to an hour before the main game begins. I trust that this is reasonable enough, so let us begin. Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to this special presentation of Elle Talks. So today, for this Elle Talks special, which is also Members Appreciation Day, we're gonna talk about my childhood toys. Yes, the toys that I had during my childhood. And also, I'd like to thank everyone who showed up today. Hello, Make Guard, Dakota Miller. Hello, Elle-C, no, that's me. Nagato, DJ Ronnie, and Kurumi, and Zombie. Hello, welcome. This is indeed Legend of Mana. You're correct, Dakota Miller, and thank you for the super chat. Dakota Miller, arigatou dayo. And because I received a teal super chat today, that means ads will be turned off. So no ads today. You may thank Dakota Miller for that. If I receive a super chat, a teal level super chat, I will turn off the ads every time. Yes, this is your home. No, this is your home. This is the music from your home in Legend of Mana. So, I believe it fits today's, Elle Talks, which will be a special presentation. And of course, members may request a retro game for me to play whenever I take a break. Now then. So the first toy I'd like to talk about. There's a story with each toy I will be presenting today. First one that I want to talk about is this thing. It's the Viewmaster. So it's a very simple toy, and I never had one. But I always wanted one myself. But unfortunately, I never had one. But we visited a lot of rich kids' homes during parties, during birthday parties and stuff. And they let me and my older sister like try out these Viewmasters, and I really, really liked them. Yeah, I really, really liked them because, my mind was blown. Like when you put in those slides and then you look inside for the first time, it's like you're looking at a still of a movie. It's like it's huge. It's like it's inside these little binocular things. But when you look inside, it's huge. It's 3D, it's huge. And the image is super clear. Yeah, it has actual stereoscopic viewing. Because, you're viewing the image from both sides of your eyes. Yeah, the ones I bought eventually, they were kinda bad. They were fake. So they didn't look as good as the ones from the rich kids' homes. Because the image was misaligned. So yeah, the Viewmaster. I never had one of these, like the original Viewmasters. I bought those myself when I had the money to. I still have any of these toys. I still have Pogs. Would you like me to show those? I still have a complete set of Pogs. When I get to them. Yeah, I'll get to them. Her mom told you a story about how she bought her Viewmaster to school, and these two mean girls were trying to knock it off her desk just because, yeah. Kids can be quite malicious that way. It's kinda sad, ain't it? Her mom definitely liked the way it worked. I love the way this thing worked. Like, I remember thinking, oh, I could draw images from Disney movies like this. I could actually see what's going on and draw images from Disney movies like this. Like, almost perfectly if I had one of these. Or I could, when you were a kid back in the 80s, back in the 90s, if you didn't have a video game system, I did not have a video game system, which I could play. at will. If you did not have a video game system or some other toy with a lot of longevity, then you were stuck with your imagination. But you know, the Viewmaster worked as a visual aid to your imagination, and it was the official images. You know, you can see the official images from stuff like Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, the Little Mermaid stuff like that, which were popular during this time. Hello, Gerardo. And you know, if you got bored, you could just buy some new slides to go with it. So this was one of my favorites. The Viewmaster. Unfortunately, I never had one, which might be why it's one of my favorites, as I always wanted one of these, like the original ones. The fake knockoff ones, which I bought for myself, eventually the images would not display properly. They were misaligned all the time. So you had one image in one eye and another image in the other eye, which made for for some really funny images overlaid on top of each other. It's like overlaying one image over the other in Photoshop, like a misaligned Virtual Boy. Yep. So that is our first toy for today. Toys from my childhood. The Viewmaster. Did you guys ever have a Viewmaster? Have you ever seen what it looks like? It's like, this is like those virtual reality glasses that they make for phones nowadays. You know, those phone virtual reality glasses, it works like this. Except, you know, on a phone you can actually watch an entire movie. Hello, Kurumi. Now, before we continue, I'd like to try something with my Mix-It-Up pod. Wanna see if it works or not. You don't need a Viewmaster nowadays. Nowadays, if you're creative, you can replicate the Viewmaster experience with your phone. Get some cheap 3D glasses for your phone. Like, get a program that turns your videos or images into stereoscopic images, and just place that inside of your VR glasses. There you go. Something like Google Cardboard, yeah. There's even cheaper stuff. You can get stuff for like $2 on AliExpress. Use my link in the description. Not sponsored, but I do get affiliate. Use my Yazing affiliate link. I do get a little bit of money if you buy stuff from AliExpress. You bought a fancier cardboard, a plastic one. Yeah, I have a fancier plastic one as well. It's hard plastic, so you know, it works a lot better. And the viewfinder, it has some kind of foam protection for the eyes, so it's nice and comfy. But yeah, if you wanna replicate the Viewmaster experience nowadays, this is all you gotta do. Or we gonna marry Nobeta in-game. Okay, it works. Now let me try something. Let me see if it sends it. It's not sending the head pat gift. Anyone know how to make this work? Ruby loves Nobeta. No, there's a head pat gif on top of my head. 60 degrees. See? Aha! Aha! My head turns 360. It's like I'm on one of those rotating display things, I guess. This thing is pretty flexible. I can even adjust the shadows on it. See that? I look cuter facing to the side like this. Arigatou da yo. Anyways. Okay, also works harder in blocking chat. So the head pad does not work. I don't know how to make this work. Let's try some stuff first. Let's see if the Mesogaki Redeemers. Yep. Hey, Lolo. I'm using the wrong model to do that, though. Make the redeem work with Bradley and correction. Okay. I need to make the head pad work first. How do I do this? Maybe I need to put an overlay here. Wait. Let's make like an overlay here. HTML. Source, maybe? Browser source, maybe? Let's try. Okay. No. Working on technical stuff. Don't worry, I'll get it working. Okay. Somebody type headband. I'll do it. Doesn't seem to work. it work? It didn't work, did it? Nope. How do I make this work? I don't know how Logan does it. I tried to get him to explain to me how he does it, but... You know, it's Logan. Okay, let me just try this like this. Just play it. Yes, it is, Psyche. Yes, it is. Yeah, it actually has several overlays for a lot of these. It's not working, is it? It's not a video player, it's like a kaleidoscope. What you do is you insert like circular slides into it, and then you can view the image, and it looks 3D. You insert the circular slide at the top of it. You see that little lever at the side. That's what you pull in order to change slides. So it's like having your own mini projector. It's like having your own mini image projector, which you can view at any time. It's very nice. I always wanted one of these, but I never got one. I got some cheap knockoffs. Hey Yasuke, welcome. While we're at it, let's move on to a different one. This one is exactly what I had. It's vintage. So, hello, Bo Noise. Welcome. So I had one exactly like this. So it actually had cartridges. Believe it or not, this one actually had cartridges. And I could illustrate how this works. Basically, see that dial on the TV? Now this is a toy TV. See that dial on the TV? It works like a wind-up musical toy. Well, that's all we had back then. an actual mini TV back then would have been super expensive. So this one is called a musical video TV recorder, and yes, it's exactly this one by Roxyd. It's Roxyd, R-O-X-Y-D. The D is not visible anymore. I guess it's kind of broken, or the sticker is kind of broken. So it actually had tapes. Like I see that tape at the top of it. So let me illustrate how it works with some drawing. Hopefully I'm not drawing something lewd today. Here we go. We shall now illustrate, or attempt to illustrate how it works. It's using very, very basic technology, by the way. Nothing fancy, but, it works. So basically, the tape itself looks like this. And then, it actually had a screen right here. It had a screen right here. This is the tape. The screen is right here. It had fake scan lines. So if you look underneath the tape, if you look underneath the tape, you'll see there's a notch here with some grooves. There's a small notch with some grooves here. Yeah. So basically, if you look inside, I never tried to look inside. But if you look inside, what you will see is there's a rod there. Right? There's a rod. Which is this one here. There's a rod. Then there's a roll. There's a roll of an image there. So basically it's just one big interconnected image. You get how it works? So the TV itself, which works like a music box, would have something like a cog. Would have something like a cog. Like a cylindrical cog. Then slots into the tape like this. And then inside, when you move the music box thing, it's going to rotate. When it rotates the image here, let's say there's a little sunset image. This image here is going to roll. I don't know, it's basically just one big roll of a singular image. So it's like this, it's a mountainscape, and there's a sunset. Etch-a-sketch. Yeah, it's an etch-a-sketch. So this one is more simple than an etch-a-sketch. This one is very, very simple. So you guys see how it works. So the TV itself just looks like this. Just has a dial here, just has one dial. Then this here is hollow. This part is hollow. You slot in the tape here, like so. And the tape itself also contains the screen. Slot in the tape. Tape itself also contains the screen. Now, of course, kids nowadays would figure this out immediately, probably. Or wouldn't figure it out, but would go right back to their phones. My head is a little shaky because I'm crouching down a little bit to draw on my tablet, which is registering because I'm in 3D. See, camera is higher than me, though that's why I'm looking up at it like that. You understand? Does everyone get it? Does everyone get it? So this is the tape, this is the underside. This is the tape right here. This is the tape. This is the underside of the tape. And there is a little notch here. And inside of the TV. Looking up at you, it's cute. Arigatou da yo. I know, right? I know, right? So, the TV itself just has, inside of it, it just has this little cog here, which turns this notch. And when the TV turns, there's a music box inside the TV. Inside the TV is a music box. Which hits some strings inside. You know how a music box works, right? It hits some strings as it, inside of it. As it turns, it hits some strings and it produces music with particular notes. Hello, Mushroom 50. So it looks like this. So I think mine had two tapes, a red one and an orange one. And there were other toys like this with different tapes. And so you could play the different tapes from other toys. But I don't think they ever sold the tapes separately. I don't think they ever sold the tapes separately, which was kind of sad. But it is what it is. still don't know how to activate the, pet pet redeem. Let me see, let me try again. Head back. Nothing. Somebody's gonna have to teach me how to activate that. I'll have to ask Logan. I'll just ask him on stream this Saturday so that he'll be forced to teach me. I smart. Work smart. You know what? I could just ask my good friend ChatGPT. Wait. Okay, let me do this. I'll ask my good friend ChatGPT chat. To display, follow these steps. Add the GIF as a media source in OBS. Open OBS and go to sources. Select media source. Name it something like redeem GIF. Set up a command. Bruh, it's super simple. I was doing it wrong. What? It was that simple? Much. I feel silly now. Thank you, ChatGPT-chan. Set it to hide by default. It's okay, I can change it. There we go. Now then. Set up a command. Open, mix it up, go to commands, click new command. Choose channel points. New command, redeem gift, plus new action. What? Just like that. Bro. It was that simple? Unbelievable. New action, OBS. What's this? Go to new action, then choose. Click plus new action, choose OBS Studio. Streaming software. OBS Studio. Source. Source visibility. Source name. to visible. Save. Next, add a delay and hide the GIF again with new action. Choose wait. What's my favorite ice cream? I'd say it's a tie between vanilla and strawberry. Very simple. I used to like this other flavor called Super Mocha. But nowadays I find it tastes too much like coffee, and I really don't like the taste of coffee. It's a bit bitter. So, yeah, it's a tie between vanilla and strawberry. I also like them mixed together, actually. Vanilla and strawberry together. So it should work now. Like that. Did it work? Streaming software. Source visibility. Napolitan ice cream. Source visibility and save. Enable OBS Studio connection in the services page. Okay. Need to go to services page and enable OBS Studio connection. Go to Tools, OBS WebSocket. Click Enable WebSocket Server. Alright. Tools, WebSocket Server. Enabled. Okay. And connect. We're done. Alright, give it a try. Cookies and cream. Anyways, where was I? Need to hide this. New action, wait. Okay. check and save. New action. OBS. New action streaming software. OBS. Source. Visibility. Hide. And we're done. There. Ha ha ha! I did it! Ha! I did it, guys! I did it! Congratulate me! Also looking up at the phantom hand. It works! Ah! Now then, let us continue. I haven't even begun. We've hardly even begun. So this was a TV toy. I like this. Hello, Aris. So the reason why I like this so much is because, it really sparked my imagination. You know, like moving pictures. I was imagining that, oh, I'm actually looking at a TV. I'm looking at a TV tape. So this would keep me entertained for hours, I tell ya. I know, I'm easily entertained. Then again, we didn't have much else to do back then. I didn't have a video game system that I could play as much as I want. And if you look at the TV, there were only like 3 to 4 channels with snowy reception. And the cartoons were only showing like during very early mornings or around 3 p.m. only. Only 1 or 2 cartoons. Unless you rented something, unless your parents rented you something on the old Betamax. Then you could watch that over and over for like a week or so while it was in rental. Fortunately, Betamax tapes had a lot of length to them. I'm not sure. I'm sure DJ Ronnie could tell us how long a Betamax tape could hold, but it could hold like 2 entire movies, side A and side B. So how does one randomly initiate a headband just like that, Yasuke? You just type headband. It's easy. Ah. Betamax was objectively better than VHS but had worse marketing, right? It could hold more stuff. So as I was saying, yeah, this kept me entertained for hours, even though if you looking back at it now, basically what I was looking at was this. It was a very simple thing. It was basically just a roll of a single image, which works pretty much like film, I guess. But it was just a roll of a single image rotating very slowly inside of this box. Inside of this thin plastic box, which works like a tape. But again, I was easily entertained back then. So let's move on. Hello, Irie Akizuki. It's been so long. So let us move on to a different toy now. I'm sure you guys have seen this one. I was pretty much attracted to toys that allowed you to interact with them. Because those provided lots more entertainment. Here's one. So I had something like this. Mine was more cylindrical, but it kind of worked like this. So it had a single button, and your goal was basically to get all the rings using water pressure. There's like a water pump underneath. You fell off your bike while learning to ride two wheels. You don't remember anything pre-8 years old. You must have hit your head hard if you forgot a lot of stuff. That's sad. So yeah. This one, I think I don't need to explain how it works, right? It just uses water pressure. So this is all underwater. So this entire thing, there's water inside it. And all you need to do is you press this button underneath here, which initiates a water pump. And your goal is to get all these rings inside of these little cylinders. These little poles here. See the tiny poles inside? Your goal is to get all the rings there without pushing any of the rings out. That's it. Basically, it's interactive like a video game. I had one of these, which kept me entertained for hours on end. Yep, that's what the rings are. You need to place those rings inside of... Oh, you've never seen the rest of the toy. Mine was cylindrical. This one is not. It's more rectangular. Mine was more of a cylinder. And it kept me entertained for hours until eventually it developed a crack, and all the water drained, so I could no longer use it. Also, it was very, very dirty inside, like moss had grown inside of the water. Hello, Aris. So moss had grown inside of the water, and that was the end of that toy. I remember mine was orange in color. Kinda looked like a lantern. I could draw that, actually. I'll do a quick sketch of that. So mine was a lot simpler, by the way. It was more like a basketball. You could design stuff around, you could make stuff around this design. So it was a cylinder. The base was a bit larger. Like so, it kind of looked like a mutagen canister. It looked like a canister. Like a canister of mutagen from Ninja Turtles. And it had this giant button here. It was a springy button. I think it uses a spring inside, I think. So there was actually a net here. There was a ring with a net, and then it had all these balls inside. So this was underwater. So yeah, this is how mine worked. Yes, just by typing headband. Don't place any weird symbols next to it, otherwise it won't work. You just do this. This works too. First time you've seen my model dressed, honestly. Oh well, you know. So mine worked more like this. And it was a bright orange color. So, bright orange. By the way, members, if you want me to take a break and do some gaming, please feel free to do so. Make suggestions. Or if you want me to continue with the talk, it's okay. I can do that as well. Or I could play one of my visual novels. Which I do have planned. Hello, Crack Miller. Welcome. So it was like that. And all these balls were a different color. And you just push the button and show off wonders of blue or wings. I guess I could, but I want to talk a little bit more first. Hello, Michael. guys see what I'm drawing? Like this. Mine look like this. So mine look like this. Yeah, so it's like a basketball machine. You press a button here and try to shoot the balls inside. If you got really good at it, you could control the water pressure enough so that you keep shooting the balls inside no matter what. So it's like the balls go like juggling. Overrated! I ate 50 of the gumballs already. So this is how mine worked. Alright, next up, we got something interesting. This one came with a lifetime warranty. Yep, this one came with a lifetime warranty. Let me see if I can find like a modern analog for it. I cannot find a modern analog for it. Never mind, I know what it looked like. We'll just draw it. Arigato. There is no modern analog for it. Sadly enough. It was faceless good. Okay, so try to guess what this is, guys. I dare you to try to guess what it is that I'll be drawing. So this toy is an art toy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty. Paddleball is an art toy. me to explain. It kind of looks like a compass, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a compass. This one had a lifetime warranty. The problem is... yeah, it does work like a compass. This one had a lifetime warranty. The problem is, the company that made these is gone now. The company did not last a lifetime. The hairstyle reminds you of a woman you used to know. Is the woman named Nobeta? Is her name Nobeta? Is she a lolly woman? So allow me to explain how this works. This one here, air pump. Pen holder. So it's an air pump and a pen holder. So this is called... this thing is called an airbrush. Yep, it's a kiddie airbrush. Now the pen had to be a felt tip pen. It needed to be a felt tipped pen. So for example, it also came with lots of cutout stencils. For example, you had a stencil of a tree, for example, like this. You had a stencil of a tree. You put it on a piece of paper. You put it on top of a piece of paper. And then you change brushes as you go along. Change brushes as you go along. You pump this. It sprays the paint coming from the ink, coming from the felt tip pen onto the stencil. And you could make like rainbow designs. So in essence, you could do something like this. Like for example, if you had a star stencil, and then you kept switching pens as you went along. You kept switching pens as you went along. You could do something like this. And also, what made it fun is that you could customize and make your own pencils. I mean stencils. You could make your own stencils by making cutouts using cardboard. Or, it also came with stencils that... also came with like alphabet stencils, so you could write your name and stuff with different fonts. It came with like dino stencils, lots of different stuff. So eventually these stencils would get too wet with ink. A lot of these toys were art tools, not really, just this one. Just this one. It's only been this one so far, which was an art tool. So eventually these stencils would get too wet and sometimes they just tear by themselves. Eventually mine, from overuse. I really love this. Eventually mine from overuse, it developed a terrier. And that was the end of that toy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my airbrush from my childhood. Bye-bye. Bye. You served me well for like 3 to 4 years. I thought I would have you for a lifetime. What did I draw back then? Stuff like the ones on the stencils, basically. I just used the stencils, like... Some of them had, like this sort of... like this sort of design. You know, that dinosaur that was apparently fictional, which became non-fictional again. The Brontosaurus. During this time, I was watching stuff like Land Before Time, you know. You guys know Land Before Time? It was pretty popular back then. And I guess it's a cartoon movie, very popular back then. One thing that really stuck with it from that show, I guess, is the song from Land Before Time, which was name of the song. If we hold on together. Yes. If we hold on together. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever. Where clouds roll by. I've only seen the movie as well, in dear God. For you. So yeah, the main Brontosaurus character, Littlefoot. The first movie was particularly touching, I would say, because Littlefoot's mother basically fought off that Tyrannosaurus Rex just so he could survive and so he could get away. It was a very tense battle, which she lost eventually, but not without driving off the predator. You know, I think it may have been that movie as well, which made me like veggies. As you know, they were a bunch of herbivores. Herbivorous dinosaurs. So whenever they eat, it was like some kind of vegetation. So it made me like vegetables, actually. Yep. Especially those star, whatever they are. They look soft and tasty. They collected water at the center of them. And they made it really seem appetizing, delicious. Oh, I remember the entire movie. Basically, Littlefoot and a few other herbivorous baby dinos go on a journey to go to the Great Valley. The Great Valley is a place where there's lots of vegetation, and predators can't reach there because they basically don't have the hooves in order to get there. So it's safe from all predators. Predators can't wander in there. So it's all herbivores. So it's like the promised land. Basically, it's like the land of Eden, or whatever. Paradise. Which of course was retconned in later installments, wherein they had to leave. But you know, that's how life goes. Things happen. Also, I believe it was the second movie wherein a baby T-Rex actually wandered in there. And they actually raised the T-Rex for a while. Until he became a little bit too big and he had to go. But at least they left as friends. At least they left. At least they parted as friends. That was nice. Also reminds me of the Fox and the Hound, which had a very similar message to it. I never had Monster in my Pocket toys. I'll tell you what I did have though. Here's one that I did have. Moving on. Here is another toy from my childhood. You guys know this one. Hello, Abraham Ruiz. Ohayo. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hai, kyou wa Elle-chan wa Nihonjin ni narimashita? Ii ne. Hai, kono omocha wa Dino da. Dino. Mizu no naka ni hairete. Hai. So these are not just color changing dinosaurs. They start off very small. They start off super small and then they grow. That's right. That is correct, Zombie. They start off very small, you put them in water, for a little while they grow very big. They grow much bigger than they initially look. So these were given away for free, actually, in large bags of chips or boxes of cereal. They have boxes of cereal, large bags of chips, especially around the time when Jurassic Park was a thing. Also had one where you put a pill in water and became a sponge dinosaur. I never had one of those. I did have one of these though. You know, the early 90s was a time when dinosaurs were quite popular. That's why we have stuff like Cadillacs and dinosaurs, right? It was cashing in on the Jurassic Park trend. And case in point, both the Jurassic Park comics and Cadillacs and dinosaurs were run by the same comic company. Like, I think it was Dark Horse or Image or something. Dark Horse, I think. I remember I had that one issue of the Jurassic Park comics. The one where the raptor actually picks a lock. The raptor actually picks a lock. That was funny. So yeah, these things would grow 3 to 5 times in size. We're talking about toys from my childhood today, Kirby. That's off topic. Anyways, for those of you who want to know though, I do have all of the Nagi Sanzinin figures ever made. I have every single official Nagi Sanzinin figure ever made. And that includes limited editions. I have all the limited editions. I have all the super rare ones, as well as the not so rare ones. Yeah, I can show them later. They're not that many, actually, altogether. Okay, let us move on. Where was I? So I had several of these types of toys. Here we go. These ones also provided a lot of entertainment for me. These toy pinball machines, not the realistic toy pinball machines, the fake ones. So there were types like these which had a spring. So you had zero control over what was happening, actually. But allow me to illustrate for you. There were also these types of toys. They would come in all shapes and sizes, but usually they came very small. I remember these disc types were the most popular type. So, here we go. So basically what this was there was a transparent plastic on top. And then it was like a tiny disc with a little bit of height to it. It worked a lot like this. It worked a lot like this. See? It's like this. It worked a lot like this. But there was like a maze inside of it. And you know, there would be a start here, end here. And then there's a tiny ball, not even a marble, like a very tiny pellet inside. Very, very tiny. Very, very tiny pellet inside. All you had to do was tilt it. You just used gravity to navigate it through the maze. You just tilt it. Navigate it through the complex maze that was inside. The thing is, once you knew how to navigate the maze, it was very simple. Once you understood where the path was to navigate it, it was super simple. A bunch of these. Yeah, so did I. So I grew up with these types of toys. And they would come in all shapes and sizes, like I said. Some of them would be really big. Many would be quite small. Some were cylindrical, some were different shape. There you go. You have a square thing of those, so they're still popular even today. Yep, there were several of those that just, they were just like watch dial size, or a little bit larger than a watch dial. Like a watch size, like a watch face size, not a watch dial. They were like, just a little bit bigger than a watch face. So these also kept me entertained for hours on end. Very simple toy, you just tilt it, use gravity to navigate. And you know, you could have a lot of fun with your friends with these. Like, we could hold contests as who could navigate through the maze the fastest. Of course, just shaking it until you get to the end is cheating, of course. As you could do that. You could definitely do that, just shake it until you get to the end. So that was considered cheating. So we'd time each other, you know, on our wristwatches. our digital wristwatches, we'd set a timer, we'd time each other, see who could get through it the fastest. Next up, let's do a little handmade toy, maybe? Let me get my... Let me get a piece of paper and I'll show you. Alright, now we're ready for a little show and tell. Hey, I'm back. Are you you guys still with me? Let me know. Are you still with me? Yeah. Hello, Moonrine. You guys are still with me. Good. Okay. Now then. Here is a little game we used to play on paper. So, we do it like this. This is my base. This is your base. Then we draw like maybe 5 stars here. Draw 5 stars on the other side. Very simple kitty game. We take turns doing this. So you start from your star. You place the palm of your hand on top of it. Like this. Then you press down all of a sudden. Oops, no mark. Try again. But have a mark. Where your mark ends is where you moved your star. So now it's time for the other guy to do it. So you start from any of your stars. Like here perhaps. Like that. So the thing is you can't direct it like using your hands. You have to just have to press it down with the palm of your hand. So we end here. And now the time has come. Now, you see here, these 2 stars are now facing each other. The time has come for a little bit of war. Whoever passes through the other, whoever hits the other, kills. So, remember we have 5 here, we have 5 here. The goal is to wipe out the enemy. So, you can either move one of your other stars, right here, or you can use this star to initiate an attack if you think you can hit him, without putting yourself at risk. So, you try. There, I got him. So this is dead. Dead! D-E-D, dead. 4 stars. Ha ha! Like that. Did you guys ever play this? You guys ever play something like this? Is it like Jax? I don't know what Jax is. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. I mean like Jackstones. So you guys have never played anything like this? It's turn-based. You take that like very simple turn-based game. Girl, no better. And there were other things we could do with. Like, if you didn't have your own Game & Watch LCD handheld, you could make your own handheld using a few paper folding techniques. I'll use this one, which I already used anyways. Okay, now we draw buttons on it. Button A. Button B. There. My very own handheld. So, maybe we draw something like obstacles on it. Paper Ninja Star, no. Like, maybe, avoid the trees. So now we need a sprite. We need a sprite, right? Let's stare a little bit of this here. This is our main character now. This is our main character. This is our sprite. We can start here. Since there's a ceiling fan getting in the way. My ceiling fan is getting in the way. Like that. So you press buttons here. Try to move it. I don't really care. People make comments about my hands all the time. And I just immediately ban and block them. Just like that. So yeah. Paper handout. Anyways, one more thing. Next up. They want me to paint my nails. They want me to paint my nails. Whatever. So this one, I guess most of you know this. Whatever, Kirby. I guess most of you know this one. Yes. So you guys know how this works, right? We got a slammer here. This is also a slammer. Now, slammers were for rich kids, by the way. So you slam this, and then the pogs that turn over like this, these are yours. So, yeah, it's very simple. So you put an even number of pogs, your opponent maybe puts in 5. You put in 5. You shuffle. You take that like a shuffle and then you take turns. You hit. The ones that turn over like this, these are yours. And then the other guy also takes a shot to the slammer, right here. Ones that turn over goes to the other guy. Very simple. Very simple mechanics. How durable are these? How do you not ruin them? They're not that durable. These are old and weathered with age. The slammers are not durable at all. These are just hard plastic. They can break. Which is why I said that slammers are for rich kids. There were also metallic slammers, by the way. These are plastic, but there are also metallic slammers. Ruby loves no better. So here's the thing. Because we were not rich kids, not all of us were rich kids, no, here's another thing, DJ Ronnie. Here in the Philippines, nobody ever used a slammer. These slammers were meant for decoration, for collection. These are for collection. You hit your pogs with another pog, like this. That's right, you had to learn how to hit these pogs with another pog, like this. And try to hit it hard. I couldn't even hit it. Like that. See, you can. You can, if you hold it properly like this. You can hit these and you can turn them over. Yeah, this is more skill based. You can turn these over with enough force, which I'm not going to do, because they're gonna go flying all over. Even for like a big stack. You can hit these, and they will turn over. There you go. Yes, we did play Pogs for keeps. That turns over, that's mine. This turned over, this is mine now. Don't cry, it's mine now. This is a rare Pog, I don't care. I want it fair and square. This one a gold label thing, kinda rare. It's mine now. Go and cry. Mine, all mine. So yeah. You don't get it back. Will I give you a chance to get it back? Maybe. Or maybe I'll go, you're an idiot. Hello, Renee. Don't I wish cards were as invincible as they are in anime, I guess. Well, that's enough of Pogs. We got a lot more stuff to cover. Let me put these away. How many times did this attitude of mine get my hair pulled into a fight? Not really. Kids don't fight over stuff like this. Kids never fight over stuff like this. When we fought, it was for bigger things. Pride and honor. Since I'm from the Philippines, let me tell ya. People here will fight you if you insult their family. If you insult their dignity, they will fight you. Over toys, they won't fight you. And that is the truth. Over some mere toys, kids never fight here. Get rid of this droid cam. And let's move on to the next toy. Since no one wants to see me take a break, we shall continue. What did you miss, Pogs? You missed Pogs? So let me see if I can find a picture of it. picture of it. It probably doesn't exist anymore. So, we are back to the old illustration. Back to the old drawing board. Hi, we are drawing. So basically what I had back then was something like this. So I'll illustrate the rest of that. Not a chessboard, not a checkerboard, not a board game, by the way. What this was a maze. It was a make-your-own maze toy. So these, see these are grooves. These are tiny grooves. Now, it came with these thin card-like strips of plastic, which acted as fences. So you make your own maze using these fences here. It was much bigger than this, by the way. Let me make this a bit smaller. Okay. So this is a pretty interesting toy. So you could basically you could put fences here on these slats like this. See what I'm doing? So the idea was to make a maze. Using these fences, you make a maze. And because the board was kind of big, you could make some really large mazes with it. Maybe make a start point somewhere. And you know, you have lots of these fences here to plant into your maze. So you guys get the idea, right? You plant this in your maze. And this was kind of elevated. You guys get the idea, right? I had tons of fun with this toy. So let's say you make this one your end goal. This is the start, this is the end. You make a maze with these. And then you had a little battery operated toy. Yeah. So, you had a little battery-operated toy. And like this robot on a toy car. This robot on a toy car, you put it on this maze. And the robot would turn every time it hits an obstacle. So the robot would turn either left or right or backwards every time it hits an obstacle. How it does this is very simple. It's underneath the robot. There is this wheel here that's circular. And it has two smaller wheels inside. It continuously turns, actually. It's just turning all the time, so it has these main wheels here. So these are the main wheels. But at the center, there's this circular wheel. So it's not even using artificial intelligence or anything. Just, practical mechanics. So this is the underneath, this is the battery compartment. And the wheel is here. So basically it had something like this underneath. It had two wheels, two small wheels here. And this one continuously rotates. So you put it inside the maze and it would try to navigate the maze. And basically you just watched as it did that. It was like having your own lab rat without sacrificing any rats. The process. You could make your maze like super simple to navigate with several openings, or just one true path. It depends on you. So I had hours and hours of fun with this until it succumbed to what happens to battery-operated toys when you leave the batteries inside for too long without using it. Yep. Batteries basically corroded everything. No, it would turn either left or right. Like if it hit an obstacle, it would turn either left or right. You couldn't really predict where it would turn. That's the thing. It's very random in where it would go. Sometimes it would go backwards as well. Very random because of this mechanism here. It was quite random, so you couldn't predict where it would turn every time. One thing's for sure, if it can't go in any other direction, it will eventually find the right direction to turn to. Like if it can't go left or right, eventually it's going to go backwards. Yep, exactly. So, it's like this. It rotates like this, but it has two wheels here which are running all the time. It has two wheels underneath it, running all the time like this. It's always spinning. But it has these two wheels underneath which are always going. So you never know where it's actually gonna go. So what made this thing brilliant is that it came with a bridge, by the way. Came with a bridge. I remember the bridge was orange, I think. So it actually came with a bridge, which the robot could cross. And if you bought another set of these, you could connect it to another maze, like like this. If you bought another set, you could make like multiple mazes. You'd make like a super complex maze. Of course, I only ever had one of these. I always dreamt of having multiple versions of these. I was thinking of like asking for another one for my birthday, but the car broke even before my next birthday, so I only had it for like a year. It's sad. I really like this thing. It also had lights, by the way. Hey, it had lights. Similar to your brother Super Duper Double Duper, I guess. Feel terrible for ringing the second white car. So, since everyone seems to want me to continue with the talk, we shall continue. Yay! Actually, let's have a break. Oh, you want me to continue? Let's continue then. I got something which might be just, this might be exclusive to Filipino kids. So let's go. You guys know what cowrie shells are? You know what cowrie shells are? Hey Simnim! Had a toy where the figures and magnets on the feet and the spring-loaded vehicle would transform around the character? Interesting. These are called cowrie shells. And yes, we use these as toys as well. There are all kinds of different varieties of these. Cowrie shells. Locally, they're known as sigay. Okay. So let me show you what we did with these. So these are generally, sometimes these are used by crabs actually, like hermit crabs. Or, I don't know, I think there's actually living things inside it, but crabs often clear them out. So anyways, back we go to the old drawing board. So, here's what we did with those, shells. Very interesting stuff. So, the people in, like, local stores here, like, you know, the people just outside the school, the vendors selling stuff outside the school would put a piece of string on the cowrie shell, and then kids would play with them like this. So you put the other cowrie shell here, then you smack. You take turns smacking the cowrie shell. Whichever one breaks first loses. Yep, that's it. Whichever one breaks first loses. And there were all kinds of different cowrie shells. So there were ones with like stripe patterns, there were ones with like, they look like turtles. There were ones with like spots. There were ones which were just all black. Like playing with conkers, I guess. So see, you use these strings. You hold them like this. Hold the shell with the other hand, like this, then smack it, like a whip. Was there a trick to knowing which kinds were more durable? Yes. Usually the ones which are small and had these yellow stripes were the strongest. The weakest ones were the ones with just regular dotted patterns. The ones which were all black were big, so they were kind of strong, but they had the flimsy shells, so they could crack very easily. Also, a friend of mine actually cheated and put some asphalt. Placed some asphalt inside the shell, so that the shell would be super strong. Eventually, a piece of the shell broke off. And everyone saw that there was asphalt inside. Everyone saw there was melted asphalt inside. Busted. But yeah, the strings... The strings were put on by the vendors selling these. So yeah, it was a fun game for us kids at that time. Let us move on. I got a simple one. I think everyone has played these at some point. Which will lead to something which not everyone may have played. You guys know this one? Here. This is called a whirlybird. It was a long time ago. These are 90s toys. Don't forget the lore, I'm forever 13. That's why LCX forever divine. So you guys know this one. It's called a whirlybird. You know how it works? Helicopter sticks, yep. Nollies be Evan. Yeah, you wee. show you. I shall now proceed to illustrate. Please wait warmly. Take 2 hands. Place together in clapping motion or washing hands motion. Put Whirlybird at the center. Helicopter sticks or whatever. Put Whirlybird at the center. Start it up. Back and forth, and suddenly you go back and forth, and then you make a giant jerking motion and throw it up. And then it flies. Look, Ma, it can fly. It flies. I believe I can fly. Whirlybird goes up into the air with as much, it achieves as much lift as you give it momentum. Hello, JC200X. Hey, it's called a Whirlybird. It's all coming back to him now. For moments of cold and there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never do again, but then they'd always seem right. Like that. Yeah, they fly up into the air. I thought everyone played these. I guess I was wrong. So they fly. Problem with these? You know the main problem with these? They fly a little bit too well. Especially on a windy day. You take this outside on a windy day, you make it fly really high. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Whirlybird. It was nice knowing you. Or you know, could get stuck on some neighbor's roof. Could fly all the way here to some neighbor's roof. Bye-bye, Whirlybird. Bye-bye. It was a kind of short-lived toy. But they were cheap. That's the thing, they were cheap. So you could buy lots of those. For a physics-based toy, which yours truly will have to illustrate. Used to get a pack of 10 for $1. See, very cheap. I shall now proceed to illustrate a different toy, which we made with straws and a toothpick. Straw and a toothpick. Yes, very easy. What you have to keep in mind, Ronnie, is that these things need to follow the laws of aerodynamics of a helicopter in order to achieve lift. So it must be slightly, there must be a slight curve. Must be a slight bend. Must be a slight bend on each of these so that it can achieve lift. Each of the wings, so that it can achieve lift, like a helicopter would. Straw toothpick and a rubber band. No, we don't do that. You could do that. I mean, here's a super simple thing. You want a weapon. Okay. We could make a weapon out of rubber band very easily. Like this. Okay. Now, maybe loop the rubber band like twice around here. Maybe loop the rubber band twice. Take a piece of paper, fold it maybe like this. Take a piece of paper, fold it in half, fold it, until you get like a really strong wedge shape. Like this. Like a really thick wedge shape. Put the wedge over here. So, the wedge over here. Pull back. He's very strong projectile. Very strong. It can hurt someone. Shoot your eye out, kid. Like that. You only need a piece of paper and a rubber band for this. So take a piece of paper, fold it until it becomes like a wedge like this. Allow me to illustrate. So it goes like this into the outstretched rubber band. And that becomes a weapon. Very simple. But that's not what I was talking about. So, we use a piece of straw, some toothpick, and some pebbles for this. This one is a physics-based toy. So, piece of straw. You kind of knot the straw at the center so that it's nice and even. You let both ends out like this. Then you insert your toothpick right here into the knot. Make it stick out a bit. Matches toothpick. Either will work. Now, here's the physics part. You find two pebbles which are around the same size, which can fit into both holes. Insert it into the holes here of the straw. And here's the magic part. Place it on any surface. Place it on any flat surface. Place it on your hand, on the tip of your fingertip. Tip of your finger. Ta-da! It balances itself. It's self-balancing. So it's gonna look like this from the side. So, the wings flare out here, but your fingertip is right here. So it's self-balancing. It will always balance itself as long as you did it right. As long as the weights on both ends are the same. It's gonna stay balanced. Do you get it? Do you get it? Now eventually, some manufacturers figured this out, and they made those plastic burb toys, which work like this. Yeah, balance burbs. They made those plastic balance burbs, which also works like this. So they have weights here at the ends. But these, we made out of straw. So very simple toy anyone can make with enough manual dexterity and knowledge of the proper techniques for doing it. And all you need is a piece of straw, some pebbles, and maybe a matchstick or any kind of stick you can find which you can stick at the center. Okay, shall I move on to the next one? These were popular around the late 90s actually, over here. Bye-bye, Midgard. Bye-bye. So, what's the verdict? Do we move on to the next one? Do we play a visual novel first? Or some game? Would you guys like me to take a gaming break? Or do you want me to continue? Let me know. Do you want to guess which color I'm wearing today? It's me and Sail on Steam, yay! But all LCX is broke and needs to pay credit card bills. Frankenstein toys that you put together from multiple toys. Okay, let's continue talking about toys then. Let us continue. Next we talk about action figures. There we go. So, Dragon Ball Z action figures. Free stuff. That's nice. Thank you for the link. free stuff, point shop, animated avatars, meh. I don't even use any avatar. Heh. Okay. So, these Dragon Ball Z monochrome rubber figures. So, what I did with these is that I would always look for the ones which had like fighting poses on them. Then I just hold them together, one on each hand, and then pretend to make them fight each other. Like, execute a kick, execute a punch, execute a block, like I've seen from Dragon Ball Z on TV. So I would make them fight each other, and I could reenact or make up some battles in my head wherein they're firing a Kamehameha or something. They blast at each other, they're teleporting, they're flying around everywhere. Where's Krillin? I don't know. They had a lot of different versions of this. But they were always either monochrome hard plastic or transparent rubber. Transparent monochrome rubber. So the problem with these, if you played around with them too much, some of the limbs would break eventually from the pressure. They were kind of brittle, so they did not last all that long. If you had like a toy gun or a rubber band, they also made for, if they could stand. Most of these could stand, by the way. They also made for good target practice. But mostly I would just use these and, make them fight each other, imagining some epic battle in my head. Maybe from the last Dragon Ball Z OVA I saw. Muscle men were flexible. I didn't have any muscle men figures. They run out of ki and their limbs fall off. They don't just fall off. They get destroyed. They get broken. They get torn. Which is why I always envied these. Wait. The rich kids who could afford something more like this. Now these are die-cast metal figures. These are die-cast metal figures. Now the paint job could get a little bit dented, I guess. Scratched, a little bit scratched. But die-cast metal, and they were also palm size, so they were small die-cast figures. But yeah, die-cast metal, so you can make them fight as much as you want, and they would not get too damaged. But I never had any of these. I always envied the kids who had these. Bully for them. Yay. Which is kinda sad. Now that I think about it. Oh well. to the next toy. Any program similar to American Pickers, probably. Well, I don't have these, so... I don't have any of these, so, yeah. Now here is a toy I really loved. Until some cousins came along, visited our house and stole a lot of these. They stole like half of my set of these. Yes, matches. Yeah, I really love these, Stephen Allen. You would be surprised at what you could do with matches. These are plastic matchsticks, by the way. So basically my set were different colors. They were all different colors, and it came with like a 250-page booklet. Inside of the 250-page booklet, which was back-to-back, by the way, were all kinds of puzzles. There were all kinds of match puzzles, which you could make and then try to solve yourself. So, I had tons and tons of fun with these. It's like, you know, move one match to make this. Move one match to make this figure. Okay, arrange your matches like this. Move 6 matches only. In order to make this shape. Something like that. These are plastic matches, by the way. They're not flammable in any way. They're plastic. Elle, the little matchstick girl. Oh my, how tragic. So yeah, I really loved my matchsticks, and it came in this really durable plastic box. This was a black plastic box. These are bigger than actual matches, by the way. One is about the length of a regular human hand. So much bigger than my own hand. My tiny hands back then. So yeah, the matchstick puzzles were really fun. Let me see if I can find some examples. I bet you guys would enjoy some of these, actually. Here. Here we go. See? It's tons of fun, and it's not that easy to figure out. It's a bit of a challenge. Move 3 matches, leave 3 squares. It's much more fun if you have the actual matches to play this. Remove 3 matches, leave 3 squares. Ha 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 ha. You thought it was simple, but... Ha ha. simple, is it now? This was also a time challenge, by the way. So, we had this hourglass. It came with an actual hourglass, with like, this is a sand type hourglass. I love those hourglasses, by the way. They're so awesome. So, my set of matchsticks came with an hourglass, as well as the 250-page instruction booklet. With all kinds of different puzzles inside. So I love to play these. Now when it comes to video game puzzles, I don't love to play puzzles. No, I'd rather just get through them without thinking too much. Remove the top center in the 2 bottom left. Okay, wait, let's try to solve this. Let's play. So I'll place this in Photoshop so we can play it. Remove the top 2 center. So this. I have no idea, Psyche. We'll have to find out. So what is it, Simnim? So let's remove one match here, like this. Where else? The top center and 2 bottom left. I guess this one. Hey, Psyche, looks like it's using the correct definition of square after all. There you go. Slim Nim solved it. Yep. GG, Slim Nim. Congratulations. Well done. Well done, Slim Nim. Okay. Let us move on. Oh, that reminds me. A little bit of a tangent. Here's a little bit of a tangent. I received that box of matchsticks during a birthday. During the same birthday, I also received this particular issue of Justice League. This one here. So yeah. So there you go. I received this issue of Justice League around the same time I got that matchstick toy. Mine was a reprint, of course. The Ruby DC crossover comic references this cover. So this was a very simple story about the Justice League taking on Starro. Basically, they just drove him away. They kinda outsmarted him and then drove him away. That's it. Not much to it. The big alien starfish that they use in the newer Suicide Squad. Oh, yep. The thing is, there's no way the Suicide Squad could ever take on Starro. That's the funny part. There is no way the Suicide Squad would have a chance against Starro. Suicide Squad are a bunch of street levelers. The Voltron Castle. Okay, let's talk about action figures then. This is like the only G.I. Joe toy I ever had, I think. So let's take a look at it. Exactly this figure. So it comes with a gun and it comes with a catapult. It's a rather interesting figure. Let me get another picture of it. There we go. So here is the figure. It also comes with a helmet, by the way. So, the catapult. The catapult actually launches these projectiles using a rubber band. So, the rubber band is like a smaller type of rubber band than usual. So it was a smaller type of rubber band than usual, I don't know if they ever sold those, but it came with two. It came with two rubber bands. So I played with this one to death, especially the catapult. I really liked to use the catapult a lot, until eventually the rubber band wore out and broke, which happens to rubber bands a lot. So eventually both the rubber bands broke, and that was the end of that toy. I could never find another rubber band which would fit this toy, because it had to be slightly short, slightly shorter than a regular rubber band. You couldn't even loop a regular rubber band to make it the same shape as this one needed, because it was a very particular length. So in the end, I could still play with the toy itself, but I couldn't play with the catapult anymore, which was sad. It was my favorite part of everything. So, it would throw these projectiles, which was hard plastic, by the way. Very durable hard plastic. Hey, Kayla. Smash that like, thank you. Why was it my favorite? Because I never did that. I never did that. I'd target my own toys that way. You know those DBZ figures? I'd hit them with this one. Hit them with this catapult. Or sometimes I'd make some, I'd play Angry Birds sometimes. I'd play Angry Birds with this catapult sometimes. So I'd make like a Lego tower. I'd make like a tiny city out of Lego. And then I would lay siege on it with this catapult. It was fun. So I'd spend some time making like a really intricate looking tower, make it all fancy and stuff. And when I was done, I would fling these projectiles at it using the catapult. Yep, it was like playing Angry Birds. It's alright, Slim. Sometimes it's the thought that counts. One of the Transformers toys we had as a kid. Hello, Viper Acid, welcome. Favorite Lego build set growing up. I only had like one Lego build set ever. I only received like one Lego set ever. Let me show you exactly what it was. let's move on to Legos. Only had one. What's this fire truck set? Listen. So I take these apart and then make a tower. Using what available blocks I had. So I'd make like a tower and then go Angry Birds on it. Sometimes I'd make like a small castle out of it. It was a very basic set, but I think it had a lot of blocks, at least, to play with. So you could make all kinds of things. Of course it was red. It was red and white. It was the only color that was available. You funny. I wonder if I'm able to show this next one. I think I should be able to show this. You guys tell me if... If it gets, if the stream gets suspended, you guys tell me. I'll try to show this. Try to show this on stream. This next one.
Smarties are red. Smarties are blue. Yellow ones, green ones, orange ones too. There's some for me and there's some for you.
Like, hey, what else is new?
Have you heard the news about Smarties dudes? They got cool dude Smarties wearing shades. You'll be thinking, I bet, is it possible to get a pair of those wraparound shades? Just check out the box, have a look and see.
Wraparound
$4.50 and
shades.
$1.50.
So yeah, basically the wraparound shades. Turn our music back on. So let me illustrate how it works. Very simple. It just works like this. What bunny girl anime was that? I don't know. I already navigated out of that window, so I have no idea. So, it came in a box. So it came in a tiny box. It's just a cardboard box, by the way. Came in tiny cardboard box. With like a flap like this. And the shades itself would be coiled around like this. It would be all coiled around like that. Like a piece of parchment. Yeah, like a piece of parchment. All coiled like that. So, once you unfold it, it was shaped like this, and it would basically just wrap around your face. But it did have UV protection. Actually did have UV protection. It was like Cyclops shades. I like Cyclops shades. Like Cyclops from the X-Men. Yeah, they just wrap around your head. Smarty shades. Downhill skiing goggles. Oh, they're very thin, by the way. So it's just like a piece of plastic. It just wraps around. It's like a very thin piece of plastic. Just wraps around your head. And it actually works. You know, mine lasted around 3 to 4 years, actually. Before it started peeling off and I had to throw it away. The UV protection film started peeling off, so it became useless. So I threw it away. In hindsight, maybe I should have kept that. Let us proceed to the next toy. No breaks because no members are requesting any games for me to play. I guess you guys want me to keep talking, which I shall do. Hey, you guys like the just talking streams, huh? That's interesting. Well, I have a lot more to talk about. hello, Sir Jacob. You guys still remember your first bike, your first bicycle? Mine was a red BMX bike, which looked kinda like this one. So single speed, no gears. Single brake system. You know, very simple. The brake basically just clamps on the wheels. Avatar is cute. Arigato yo. So my red BMX bike, it had these training wheels. It had these training wheels which you could take off. And eventually I did take off the training wheels on mine. The problem is that I did not know how to stop the bike. And the only way I knew how to balance myself on the bike. See, I learned how to bike the wrong way. Because the one who taught me was also a kid. A slightly older girl. Who taught me how to ride a bike. So she taught me the wrong way. So what I would do in order to balance myself on the bike is put my foot on the pedal. Right? I'd put my foot on the pedal. And then I would push down very hard. I'd put my foot on the pedal and push down very hard, which would make the bike go forward. And then I'd start pedaling furiously until I gained balance. So I placed my foot on the ready position on the pedal, and then I pushed down hard, and then I start pedaling furiously until I got my balance. That's how I learned how to ride a bike. And for over a decade, that is how I rode a bike. For over a decade, that's how I rode my bike. I'd always push. I wouldn't even push off. I'd always just power through the pedals. Like a fool. Until eventually I learned from just watching other people. So I was just watching other people riding their bikes, and I was like, oh, I was doing it wrong all along. I was like, oh, this is so much easier. I tried it myself and I was like, what? This is how you should do it all along. I was taught wrong. That was funny. It's like, oh, okay. It's a sort of skateboard from the ground. You sort of push off with your foot from the ground, like a skateboard, till your bike is running. Then you have balance and then you start pedaling. Very leisurely. As the way I do it, there's always a chance that you could fall off the bike while starting up. Because there was no stability in that. Like, imagine when you start the bike, you just push on the pedal right away. Start pedaling right away, hoping that you gain balance. He's wrong. Yeah, I know those. Some people use those for stunts. Some people use those for like standing on their bikes and stuff. wait until I try to learn how to ride a unicycle. So my first bike was a red BMX. It was small. So eventually, I tried borrowing my sister's 24-inch bike, even though I was still small. And then, mine had training wheels, by the way, DJ Ronnie. But you could take those off. Turbo cycle. Sounds like a washing machine. Her first bike was definitely a tricycle. Does that count? I'm not sure if that counts. I also had a tricycle. I wouldn't consider that my first bike. I don't think that counts. I also had a smaller kiddie tricycle. But you know, that one just balances itself. So the thing, even with kiddie bikes, you could replace a seat. As you grow bigger, you could replace a seat post, and you could use it like a normal bike. Which is what happened with mine. You just had the seat post replaced, and it could still be used, like normal. That's a good thing, about bicycles. Just replace the seat post with something you could put a little bit higher, and you can still use the bike. Nowadays I have two bicycles, a Mama Chari, which I use for fetching groceries and stuff, and I have a mountain bike which I use for longer trips. I have like a 7-speed, I think. I think it's 7-speed. Or 8-speed. I don't know, 7-speed probably. 7-speed, mountain bike. So let us move on. How about a video game? How about a game console? This one has a lot of history attached to it. Personal history. This is a Casio Lovely Angel handheld. It's very small. It's palm size. It's credit card size. This was the very first, no, the second one. This was the second handheld I ever had. It's mint. Yeah, it's not mine. Let me tell you what happened with mine. My sister borrowed it, got frustrated with it, threw it against a wall. The end. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my lovely angel handheld. It was sad. It was a sad day. You know I treasure all my toys. No, not the Himoto. The Onesan. The Onesama. I think I can show a little bit of how it works. Let's get this picture of it here. See if I can show this on stream again. Here it is. Yeah, it is. It is Game & Watch style. Yes, it is, Slim. So this is gameplay from it. Basically, you deliver the letter to the lover at the, you take the letter, you deliver it to, the lover at the balcony. Cause you're Cupid. Then you try to avoid the enemies. It gets harder and harder as you go on. And you can see how small it is from here, credit card size. Kind of like Custer's Revenge, kinda. And this one had levels and everything. Eventually those clouds would start firing lightning at you. I think it's around level 3 when those clouds would start firing lightning. So that's a lovely angel. Which of course I don't have anymore. Because my sister threw mine against a wall. My older sister, by the way. I happen to grow up with a computer that uses floppy disks. No, I didn't have a computer growing up. We had a computer when I was in high school. I could tell you the specs of my old computer, I still know it. Let me type it out. This is what I had. It was a 3 1/4 or something. 3 1/2. I got a floppy drive. And a CD-ROM drive. Let's take a gaming break, actually. So this was my very first computer when I was in high school, but it wasn't mine. It was a family computer. So it was a PC for the entire family. Oh wait, I forgot. Forgot we had a printer. I think it was an Epson Stylus 200. If I remember correctly. So I played a lot of games on this thing. And the funny thing is that because it was running on Windows 95, Windows 95 would crash every now and then. And my father would blame me for playing DOS games on it. My father would be like, MS-DOS, MS-DOS, what's this MS-DOS thing? You're destroying the computer. He did not know that Windows 95 was running over DOS. Windows 95 was built on top of DOS. DOS runs Windows 95. Whatever. There's a command you can put in that will play Star Wars entirely in the window. Nope. I know about another trick. Go to cell 2000 and go to what was that? Let's see. Go to cell. There we go. Go to cell WC 2000 and XL 2000. This was one trick I knew. So if you do this, should play a 3D version of Spy Hunter. He's called Dev Hunter. Here, let me show you. So, Office 2000, Excel 2000, had a 3D game built into it. It's Legend of Mana. So let me just show you. Here we go. Here's how you get this game. Here's how you get to play this game very easily. You gotta save this as a web page. Make a new spreadsheet. Save it. And run it. And go to WC 2000. Watch what happens. Go to WC 2000. Watch this. So WC, go to 2000. Now watch. Ta-da! There's a game inside. It's 3D. There's a flippin' 3D game inside. So this works on Office 2000. So this only works on Office 2000, Excel 2000. Ain't that something? Like this. Interesting, Sir Jacob. So let's play a game, which Logan could not play properly. So I'll do it. Let's play a game. Gaming break. Close a few windows first. Too many windows open. Which I don't need. I don't need these. By the way, there's a new redeem. Like that. Moms know better. Let's do display capture. See if I can run this. Display capture. This game won't run properly, etc., etc. There's no full screen option. Yes, there is.
¿Necesitas llevar tu negocio online? GoDaddy te lo pone fácil con herramientas intuitivas y prácticas.
Sí.
Y ahora con GoDaddy Airo puedes contar
Yeah, this sucks. Try another one. There we go. One of these has to work properly. Game is loud. Wait, I'll fix that. Shut the... Now it is unloud. You hit someone. Oh! That was DJ Ronnie Harris. Sorry about that. Let's make sure that doesn't happen again. There we go. Axis is not reversed. Sucks. Who the fudge plays like this? Reverse that flippin' axis. That's more like it. Now then. Where was I? First of all, no game audio at all. Yeah, I just made the game audio super low. Is why. Oh, fine. You want audio? Fine, fine. Come here, you. I'll shoot that. I don't know why, but I'll shoot it. I felt like it. It felt right. This is a genocide run. No one is safe. Everyone will die. sweet there. I see the exit. Goodbye. That's the set. Easy game. Type Gabba Gabba Hey. Type Racer X. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, Logan did not know how to play this. Sad. He's sad. Yep. It's totally 3D. It's like 100% 3D. You can fly anywhere. Everyone died. Speaking of true 3D, Marathon is able to do the ability to look up and down on top of having objective-based gameplay. Up, down. Key hardware. Ambush! How diabolical! It was an ambush. There is no reason to do that, by the way. Don't do that. Don't do this. Or this. Or this. Hello, Sleet and Buck. Hello, Badasugoda. Let's pretend I know where I am. I know where I am. Scary. Oh. Oh. Get down there, son. Lark. Hello, Nancy. Been here, done that. Take lower path. Fudge. Something I'm missing here. You know, I complain about having motion sickness all the time. This one is so motion sickness inducing, isn't it? Where the fudge am I? Rah. Stop. Aha! What the fudge? Oh wait. Ah, never mind. I went right back. So here. Blue. Yeah. Refill. where the exit is. Where's the exit? Where the fudge is the exit? What happened, Simnim? Bro, I don't know where the exit is. Where the fudge do they hide the exit? Fudge, I can't see the exit. See, there's no exit. Reactor is there, no exit. I think I got it. I got it. Please, I hope I got it. Ah! Did anything open?
Self-destruct in T-minus
Ah! Ah!
8,
Ah!
7, 6,
I don't got it. I don't got it.
3, 2, 1.
No! Oh. Now we have to find the exit. But I did complete the level though. I couldn't find the exit. Fudge. Anyways, I completed the level. Oh, that's not bad. Let us continue. Okay, now we continue with Toy Talk. this one while it lasted. This one a very simple toy. So, yeah. You guys know how these work, right? Do ya? Do I need to explain this? So the story behind this is that these were given away for free in a lot of, bags of chips. You don't know? Okay. You throw it into the air. You wrap the plastic around the little toy soldier and then you throw it into the air. I shall explain how this works. Since some of you guys don't seem to know how it works. I shall explain. Let Elle guide you. Slim Nim is correct. So, it's made with a very malleable piece of, like what you'd use for a plastic bag. Very malleable piece of plastic. Strings attached to some hooks on our parachute guy. There's some hooks there by the shoulder. Strings all attached. This parachute is made of very, very thin plastic. Very thin plastic material. Here's how you use it. Take your guy. You coil the strings and the parachute around the guy. Just don't make it too tight. And then you take the guy and the parachute together. You throw into the air. Parachute opens. Your guy starts flying. With enough wind, your guy will start flying everywhere. With enough wind, goodbye to your parachute guy. It's gonna fly somewhere else. Probably to your neighbor's roof. Yes. Your neighbor's roof is always your main enemy. Because your parachute guy is gonna fly there. And bye-bye. Fortunately, they're super cheap. Yep, wind will take it, it's gonna fly. So it goes bye-bye, bye-bye. Also, these are super flimsy, so the parachute will break eventually, the string will break, or the parachute will tear. You know, any number of things could happen. Very simple toy. Good for a few hours of... No, not really few hours. Good for like an hour of fun or so. On a nice open field, they could fly very, very long. They could fly for a very long time. We fly, fly, long time. Me fly, fly, long time. Hehe. I wanted to go skydiving. Maybe? Yes, it's kind of like playing with a kite, except you have no control over this one. You have zero control with this one. Now we move on. Elle had lots of cheap toys. Let me see if you guys have ever heard of this one. Or this might be a Philippine exclusive toy. I am not sure. How about this one? Plastic balloons. Did you guys ever have this one? Plastic balloons. Comes with hard plastic straw. They got banned because they're toxic. Yep. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know they were toxic. Oh, I never got poisoned by those, so, we good. Otherwise, Elle would not be here talking to you. Elle would be dead. D-E-D. Dead. So let me show you guys how this works once again. This is not candy, by the way. So this is what you do. This is your tube of plastic balloon. It comes in a metal tube. Small metal tube. You unroll this here. You'll get a little bit of viscous material. Like some kind of paste. You get some kind of paste from it. This is your hard plastic straw. You put the paste that you get at the end of the straw. Make sure you cover it very well. And then you place this inside your mouth. Yes, you wet it with saliva. So you place it inside your mouth. Make sure that you mold it into the right shape. You place it inside your mouth. Place this part inside your mouth. And then, once you're done with that, You blow on this end very hard. Out comes your balloon. It's gonna be small at first. Keep blowing air into it. It will become big, depending on how much, you can make it very big depending on how much of the paste you put inside it. You can make it really big. And there is your balloon. Eventually it will develop leaks, like holes, like tiny holes like this. All you gotta do is clamp it down with your lips. Yes, you just sort of kiss it. Sort of clamp it down with your lips. It'll seal. Plastic balloon. Nice and toxic, as Limnim says. It's usually like green in color, green or blue. Green or blue in color. But once you blow on it, it becomes transparent. The balloon is always transparent. See, Nagato knows. Are these the smelly one? Kinda. Yes. Yes, they are. They kinda have a certain plasticky smell. Because they're toxic. Toxic. According to Slimnim, he's toxic. Sad. Let's move on. This one is not toxic unless... Unless they are? And I just didn't know? There was a time around the mid-90s when every kid had one of these, and even adults would play with these. So they're called slinkies, right? They're called slinkies where you're from, because they originated there. They were invented by someone there. But over here it's called a magic spring. Over here it's called Magic Spring. Slinky Magic Artist, here's how we played with that. We would juggle this, like make stairs for it, like this. You could make it like travel down some steps, or you could kinda juggle it. So what you would do is you would alternate your hands. You would alternate your hands like this. So one hand goes here, other hand goes here, other hand goes here. And the slinky will just keep going over and over and over again. Non-stop. We could call you Slinky Bucked. Okay, Slinky Bucked. You don't need any stairs. You could use your hand. You could use your hand to do this. This is the method I'm showing. You just use your hands. So Slinky, once you raise your hand, the Slinky will travel over here. You catch it with your other hand. You raise this hand. Slinky will travel over here. You put your other hand here. Yeah, that's another thing you can do with it, I guess. Heh. Oh, raising the Slinky. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. It's especially fun if you have like a long flight of stairs. It's especially fun if you have like a long flight of stairs. Well, 6 feet away trick isn't just don't you just throw it and just hold one hand. Don't you just hold one hand like this? Just throw it, then sort of whip it back. It'll come back to you. Just kind of throw it forward, whip it forward, then whip it back, comes back to you. That's kind of how it works. Yep. I never had the metal one. I didn't even know about the metal one until I saw it in some magazine. For those who are curious. Hey, let's take a look. Slim Nim has a video. Let's take a look. Oh, I can't. It's from Wired. They will definitely, Oh well. It's pretty amazing what he's doing, though. Although I'd say some of those tricks are being exaggerated. Heh. Hey, I got some tricks. Heh. I got some magic for you. Let me show you. Not to the slinky though. But let me show you some magic. Watch this. I got magic for you. Watch this. Allow me to explain. This is a trick known as the infinite wrist roll. It's a helicopter wrist roll. You roll it over your wrist. But it's too fast, never mind. Never mind. Bad focus. Never mind. Can't see. Let us continue. What else we got? Hogs. We are almost at the end of the list. Here's something you guys probably know about. I like this one a lot. It was very simple. And yet engaging. So it's called a sticky ad. You guys know how this works? It's made of some kind of very sticky goo. I don't know, some kind of plastic rubber material, maybe? Had this as a kid, so you know how it works, right? You throw it against a wall, it starts to inch down. As if it's some kind of worm, it starts to climb down. Add this to ours. Pull it back and slingshot. You can just throw it against the wall. Actually, you can just throw it against the wall. Just smack it into a wall. Then it starts to climb down the wall by itself. Looks like it's alive. So icky. Yeah, it's a sticky hand, so it's icky. Eventually it would get too dirty to use. Because it would be so dirty it wouldn't stick to anything anymore. So you just throw it away. Sad. Sad fate of a throwaway toy. But there are some toys with more lasting power. For example, here is a classic. Looking for the right one. Something that clearly illustrates what it does. Ah, here it is. This one is wooden though. Usually these were made of plastic. But anyways, this one had a lot more lasting power. Rubber band gun. Very simple mechanic. Pulling the trigger will release a rubber band. You can put up to like, I don't know, 4 or 5 rubber bands at a time. So you could continuously shoot. The thing is, you could shoot somebody, you could shoot some other kid with these, and they hurt. You could shoot some other kid with these, and they would hurt a lot. They hurt. You could kill a fly with one of these, and shoot out a fly with one of these. So I had one of these. Mine was blue plastic with a yellow trigger. Yeah, it does work on flies. These are surprisingly accurate. These are surprisingly very accurate. The rubber bands will fly through most of the time. It's like, let me show you its features. Hey, did you guys get the reference? So we have here this rubber band gun. Let me show you its features. for something else. You could have a lot of fun with just sticks. All those irritating flies sitting beside you in class at school. Getting quite stuttery and laggy? Eh? Is that true? How about this one? This one works best if you have somebody to play with you. You take turns playing this. I see no buffering on my end. No drop frames, 4156 kbps. He's all good. Pick up sticks, exactly. Exactly, Simnim. Does anyone else know how to play this? So each of these sticks is worth different points. The black stick is the one worth the most points. There's one black stick among these. So the idea is that you put this in a pile and then you let go. You put this in a pile, you bunch it up together, then you let go. And then you take turns picking up the sticks. The idea is, if you move another stick while picking up one of these sticks, your turn is over. So you take turns. If you move a stick while picking up another stick, your turn is over. So, how do you do that when they're so bunched up together? You can use the sticks that you've already picked up. You can use the sticks you've already picked up to help you as tools to pick up the other sticks. The idea is not to move them as you pick them up. So it's a little bit like Jenga. It's like a simpler version of Jenga. Oh, exactly, Irene. So it works like Jenga, the game. Blah blah blah. Jenga. You know what, since this is not a monetized stream, wonder if I can play Jenga. Wonder if YouTube will allow me to play Jenga. Let's go! We live dangerously. We live on the edge. Nani? This is called Jenga by Porky Meter featuring Hatsune Miku. 目の前でもろく崩れ去ってしまったんだ。悔しくてNo. I meant Jenga the Hatsune Miku song. Heh.
君の心が傷つかないように自分のことを傷つけないようにさよなら告げたあの時の僕はうまく笑えてたのかな。きっと僕らいつでもこんな風にごまかしながら過ごした積み重なったいくつもの矛盾に押しつぶされそうになっていたのにもうYes, song name is Jenga, featuring Hatsune Miku by Porky Meter. Okay. YouTube let me play that song. We good. YouTube playing nice today. Let us proceed. It's about time to end the stream, so let's talk about something interesting. Let's see now. Here's something rather interesting and kinda sad. For me, that is.
had one of these ones. I had one of these ones. So when the yo-yo spins, it creates some kind of friction which causes some kind of electricity. Causes something to light up inside these yo-yos. The thing is, so I saw these. I saw other kids playing with these. So one Christmas, one of my aunts bought me one of these. Yo-da-yo. So one Christmas my aunts bought me one of these. So when I tried it, I was too short and I didn't know how to use a yo-yo. It hit the ground and broke in two right away. It lit up for a few seconds. Then it hit the ground and it broke in two. Goodbye, yo-yo. Bye-bye. And that was that. I was inconsolable, so I was crying. So they bought me another yo-yo, but it was a cheaper one. They bought me another yo-yo right away, but it was a cheaper one. It didn't have the lights. Eventually I learned how to use a yo-yo properly. I even knew how to make that triangle thing. I think it's called a loop-the-loop. Triangle thing, and then you, no, that's rock-a-bye baby, or rocking the cradle. Rocking the cradle. Make a triangle, and then you, swing the yo-yo inside the triangle of the string. But since I didn't know how to use it at first, this one yo-yo which looks super cool, I broke it. I broke it right away, which was kinda sad. So I got a cheaper one. They bought me a cheaper one right away. It was orange and white, like that Fanta one. But it didn't have the lighting effects. It didn't light up when you played with it. It was just an ordinary plastic yo-yo. So it was sad. It was a sad day for me. It was Christmas time. And when I saw it, I was so excited. You know, it came in this very flashy looking box. And it looked so premium. It looked like a really premium product, you know? I mean, look at this. Look at this here. It looks like a really premium product. Then it hit the ground and it broke. That was it. Bye-bye, yo-yo. Like the moment I let go, the string went all the way down. And all the way into the ground, because I was so short. So no more yo-yo, Dazzle. Bye-bye. That was it. So let's conclude today's Members Appreciation Day and special Outtalks with this. The pre-end over here. It was nice reminiscing about these toys from my childhood. You know, it's more about remembering the stories and the memories that went with these toys. I didn't have a lot of toys growing up, but I tried to treasure every last one of them. Even the ones that I had for just a few seconds, like this one. Now, fleeting moments of our own personal history which we can never really revisit. Like, even if we bought these things nowadays, it just doesn't feel the same. You could always buy the stuff from your childhood if you have enough money to, if you want to hunt it down. But you know, that feeling will never be recaptured ever. The first time you ever saw something like this, the first time you ever played with a really nice toy, the world that we lived in is gone now. So all we can do is move forward with a smile. Even if you buy these toys again for your own kids, it won't feel the same as when you experience these for the first time. That world when we were still kids is gone now. Except for me, because I'm perpetually 13. But not exactly a kid. Perhaps a kid at heart forever, I guess. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's special Elle-Talks presentation. So this has been Elle-C, and I am out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! We end with the image song today. Let's go! 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Step into our world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload.